The rugged view of the Rio Olympic Park, and its Rio Olympic Arena is our venue on that Olympic Park for the quarter-finals of the men's wheelchair basketball at the 2016 Rio Paralympic Games. The bright orange of the Netherlands, a country developing their men's programme after about a decade or so in the doldrums, and they're against a team definitely not in the doldrums, the USA, second in the world at the World Championships in 2014. This team come here meaning business. They won their pool. Group B was dominated by the USA. They even beat Great Britain, who have been on fine form. And the team in the white vests, the USA, want victory against the Netherlands. They're unbeaten here, 5-0 for the USA. What a start from them. For the Netherlands, they snuck through 2-3. They're not the form team in this one. They've got it all to do, but trust me, they will put in their all to knock the Americans off their perch in this quarter-final and take a place in the last four. It's the orange of the Dutch against the white of the USA. We wait for the players to enter the court here at the Rio Olympic Arena in the 2016 Paralympic Games men's quarter-final. Here come the Dutch team. They lost to Australia, beat the Canadians, lost to the Japanese and Turkey and Spain. There's De Jong, the number 0, Pogonwich, Van der Keulen's the number 2, Niemann is the number 4 going through shot there. Number 5 is Walter Grun, Anton de Rooij, 48-year-old number 6. Up the north is the number 8, a 4-pointer, the 20-year-old. In our shot there is Matthias Bella, the number 11, 24 years of age. She's even 15 is Quentin Zanting, who finished off proceedings in their final pool match with a lovely 3-pointer to declare himself well and truly here at these Paralympic Games, a 16-year-old. And then the captain, Mustafa Korkmaz, number 23, has had an up-and-down competition so far. And here come the Americans, the mighty Americans. They've got such a pedigree in the Paralympic Games, regularly ending up in bronze medal matches against Great Britain. Now, with that white headband on is a player called Matt Scott. Look out for him today. He finished in the bronze medal position at London 2012. Also won bronze against Great Britain back in 2000. Hines going through the shot. There's Trevon Jennifer, the number 16, 2.5-point player, 28 years of age, Jennifer. The number 42 is Aaron Goj, Jared Allen-Bruller just heading through before him. Where's the number 20? Aaron Bruller, 7 points. 60% of his field goals against Iran. We'll now have the national anthems of both teams. national anthems are done and dusted. The two teams will shake hands. The Dutch, one of 5 men's teams from the European region to make it to the quarterfinals. Only 5 came here from Europe. All 5 pushed their way, barged their way through to the quarterfinals. If the Netherlands are going to make the semi-finals, though, they have to break 2-game-in-a-row losing streak. They lost to Turkey, they lost to Spain, both difficult games. Though Spain did outrank them at the latest European Championships. Sorry, the Dutch outranked Spain at the latest European Championships, I should say. Spain here have been on fine form. The USA came in through the American qualifying system and won that. The Pan Am Games. Jake Williams is playing well here. Mikey Pay, look out for him, although Brian Bell has been superb. Matt Scott is one of the greatest players in the world, currently the number 9. The coach for the Americans is Ron Likens. He'll be assisted by Rob Taylor and John Sikora. And they'll be focused. The Netherlands, De Jong, Pogenswich, one of a couple to be born in Germany alongside Mustafa Korkmaz. Matthias Bellers will be looking to get points on the board. Zanting is young. And there is the former German coach, now coach of the Netherlands, Frits Weidman, taken over from Gert van der Linden. Gert, who coaches the women's team and coached both men's and women's sides at the Wheelchair Basketball World Championships in 2014. The Dutch will be looking to spring a surprise here. The Continental Clash 2016 as we look at the US starting lineup of Pay, Bell, Serio, Lynch and Googe. Googe not played much in the competition so far. The USA won by just 2, 63-61. Written in my notes against the Netherlands, inconsistent but seemingly better against the big teams. Well, they've got the biggest stage, 5-0 for the USA so far in the competition. They saw off the hosts comfortably. The Germans were seen off in some style too. Iran lay next in weight, and they went the same way by a big margin, and that's how the Netherlands have got wins against Japan, wins against Canada, but the rest they couldn't manage it against. The referees today, Matt Wells out in front, the Australian, Adam Bronchak, and the referee is Juan Arenuela from Spain. Confirmation. 2 umpires and the referee. Experience from the officials, experience on court. Starting 5 of the Netherlands just share some last word. De Jong, Korkmaz and Kron. The closest to the screen, Bellers alongside them. The winner of this goes into a semi-final where they will face the Turkey or Brazil. The hosts have a chance of making the last 4, but they've got to see off the Turks to get there. Robin Pogenswich, the 27-year-old, the 5th member of the Dutch starting 5. It's the USA and the Netherlands in the men's quarter-finals. Brian Bell gets beaten to the ball by Bellers, and Pogenswich comes away for the Dutch. Bellers into the paint early, up and drops as well. Well played, Matthias Bellers. Quietish competition so far for the number 11. 11 points versus Australia at 38% from the floor isn't terrible going. Steve Serio will hold on to a lot of the ball for the US today. Here he is once more, the number 11 for them, 3.5-point player. Doesn't get his first shot to go, and the US are in a 2-point negative situation at the moment against the Dutch. Korkmaz waits at the 3-point line, inside the 3-point line, tries to drive around Bell, who defends well, and Bellers puts the shot up, but he'd been in the key so long that he'd almost grown roots in his wheels. Gouge Serio. Bell. To Googe. Up and down. The basket's good, one to come for the number 42. 2-point player from Grand Prairie in Texas. (31 years of age. Doesn't go for him on that occasion. Serio drops it back to the number 5, Mikey Pay. From Macomb in Michigan. Over to Serio, who rises the highest. Lovely pass to Brian Bell off the glass, and away it comes, and the buzzer goes to the Americans, but they beat the shot clock on that occasion. Bell having to work hard to get away from Bellas. Over from the number 13, Lynch, to Serio. Up goes the shot from Pay, who's had a quiet tournament by his standards. Picked up 6 assists versus the Germans in game 2. And Poland switch, 3-point player. Korkmaz has to chase all the way back for the Dutch. Pogan switch moves the ball on, aiming for a top 5 spot here in Rio. Well, if they lose this, that would mean the Dutch have to finish off in some style to complete the classification. With wins, Pay, Serio, these two know each other so well. Bell just sinks out to the 3-point line. Pay, lovely movement of the ball by the USA. Up it goes from Brian Bell and drops in the arms of Walter von Korkmaz. Bella's Pogamwich just drifting out to provide support and ball handling skills. Out it goes to De Jong. De Jong just a 1-point player. Didn't get any points in the match against Spain to finish proceedings in the group, and Poganswitch just drops the 2, and it's 4 points to 2. The Netherlands currently in the lead here. Very, very early days in this one, do not get me wrong. A long, long way to go. Mikey Pay, who is a member of the 2008 Paralympic team for the US wheelchair basketball. Played, of course, in Beijing. And up and down it goes for Steve Serio, a man that you will see do some fantastic things today on court. Bronze medal at the London 2012 Paralympic Games for him, 4th in Beijing. De Jong just drops it in for Korkmaz. No look pass to Grun. Bell trying to defend Grun, and he does magnificently to put the Dutchman off. 4-4 the score. Serio, Gouge setting the pick for him. Pay, still going Pay. Drifts the pass to Serio over the top of Gouge. Bell, nothing there. And the USA shooting is coming under pressure currently, 4 points apiece. Pay. Long pass to Serio. Serio looks to get the 2 away. Down it goes. Well played, Steve Serio. Final quarter against Great Britain in the last match in Group B. Went 23-11 the way of the USA. It was so close up until then, and then the US just stamped their authority on the pool. As Korkmaz puts the points in the basket for the Netherlands. 6 points apiece, 5:30 left in the first. Here goes Stevie Serio. And a bronze medal at the 2006 World Championships. This is the number 5, Mikey Pay, a member of the All-Star team at those World Championships in Amsterdam back in 2006. Here is Pay. Swung past to Serio. These two are just on a different level wavelength-wise. Oh, the pass, a poor one in the end though from Ian Lynch, the 1-point player at 32 years of age. Korkmaz will inbound. Pogan switch alongside him. Grunt. On the plate. Goes against Brian Bell. His first personal foul of the game. On, puts the ball in the basket, and the Netherlands sneak back up into the lead. Grant waits once more. 36 years of age, drops the two. The American bench looking cheery currently. They've got nothing to worry about at the moment. Just 2 points the difference very, very early on in this one. A very long wait to go indeed. Serio looks to get round De Jong. De Jong working hard, and Bell goes over to assist. Gouge. Up. Doesn't go. And Bayers and Korkmaz can come away for the Netherlands. Korkmaz cuts inside. Support from Grunt. Up and down, and great shooting from a man who has had an inconsistent tournament so far. Took up the sport back in '96 at 8 years of age. Mustafa Korkmaz at the crux and the centre of this rebirth of men's wheelchair basketball in the Netherlands. They used to have such a great team. Two drop from Serio. 8-10 the score. USA chasing at the moment. Korkmaz thought about the three and drives through Aaron Gouge. Brilliant run from Korkmaz and drops the two as well. That was magnificent stuff from the 28-year-old, and he's pumped with what he's done. And if he continues in this form, the USA are definitely in for a huge game in this quarterfinals. The quarterfinals in the men's section, which throws up some almighty encounters, especially Great Britain, Australia. Well, who would have called that one as a quarter-final at the start of the competition? Definitely not me. Great Britain did well to finish second in their group behind the USA. Australia, due to a heavy 11-point loss to the Spanish, ended up third in the pool, and Rich Barney, the Great Britain coach, would have been mortified by what he saw happen in that pool. Here goes Serio. Out to Pay. Pay spins back to his partner in crime, Serio, who drops the ball. And Pay's shot down for the Dutch, and Pogenswich can come away. 14-8, the Dutch lead. Korkmaz. De Jong. Korkmaz picks up the non-deliberate pass from De Jong, looking for a shot, gets it away, and Thor falls through as well for Korkmaz. Where did that come from? The man's on fire. Bilingual, well, speaks 4 different languages, in fact. Turkish, Dutch, German, English. He's letting his basketball do the talking today. 2 minutes 4 to go in the first, and the Netherlands currently have a 6-point lead over the USA. Team that didn't qualify for the World Championships in the end in 2014, the Dutch. They were coached during that period by Gert van der Linden. Currently, they have the ball, they have the play, they have 14 seconds on the shot clock and 1:43 left in the first. And the bright orange of the Netherlands is 6 ahead of the mighty USA. A long way to go in this one, but trust me, if the US don't win this, it really throws up an amazing Final Four in the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games, especially with one of Australia and Great Britain leaving as well. 18-10 the score. Serio waits to inbound the ball. Left to sit and wonder. Coach Ron Likens questioning things. Serio and Pate, as ever, moving the ball around. What a quick team the USA are. Not the tallest side in world wheelchair basketball, but they have the pace to match anything else even tall teams can throw at them. Serio, such a good shooter as well. Cuts inside, Mikey Pate fades away, will miss the shot on the buzzer. Pogenswich can come away for the Dutch. 3 from 8 from his field goals against the Spanish for Pogenswich. Drops it to Bayers. Bayers should score this and doesn't. Oh, what a terrible shot from Bayers, as the Dutch could have gone 10 points clear of the USA at the end of the first. Well, this can make all the difference, because knowing Steve Serio and Mikey Pay here, they will put the ball away. Brian Belt brings it back to 6. There you go. That's how professional this team are, how clinical they are. They do not miss a trick, and the Dutch could have been 10 clear, but they're not. They're back to 6. Korkmaz heading towards the end of the first. It's been a great first for the Europeans. 4th at the Europeans. Don't forget what I said right at the start. 2 points was the difference of the continental clash between these two in Leicester, England, just a few months ago. 1.6 left on the clock, 12 points to 18. The Netherlands have the lead. Now, a change. Matt Scott's coming in, as is Joshua Turek, 3.5-point player. Matty Scott, such an exciting player, so much experience. Such a workhorse for the team, but a big points player as well. Serio waits to inbound, also in. Trevon Jennifer. There it goes, the end of the first. The USA have some thinking to do. They're 6 points behind against the Netherlands men's team. It's quarter-final time here at Rio 2016. The current score, USA 12, Netherlands 18. There, the statistics, 38%, plays 67. Well, the Netherlands haven't had as many shots by far, but they've made them count. 2 from 2 from the free throws. The US yet to get off the mark with their free throws. And at the moment, the Netherlands have the 6-point advantage as we head into quarter number 2. Here are the highlights of the first. Come for the second. Fritz Feigman and Ron Likens have had their say to their teams. Now it's for the teams to do the talking. Both teams early out from the end of the quarter and the start of the new one. For the Netherlands, have they got the intensity? Have they got the stamina? Has Korkmaz got the creativity to continue this run that has seen them break the USA in the first quarter? Don't worry, the USA against Iran in quarter number 3 went 27-5. Turek. Up, down, and 2. 3.5-point player, hit 15 against the Brazilians. Originates from Iowa. Stands 5'11". Of course, not all these players are always in a wheelchair outside of their sport. Some use a wheelchair in day-to-day life, some only use it as a tool for their sport and a tool for their trade. Matt Scott drives down the line. Look at the pace of this guy. Loves the game, plays with a smile on his face. Played lots of wheelchair basketball professionally in Europe. Scott currently playing in Turkey. 3 not far away for Matt Scott there. Wells barks in the air of Korkmaz. Inbounds the ball. Ellis bounces out to Pogonwich. Korkmaz. Scott comes out to meet him. Up it goes, and it won't fall for Korkmaz. And Joshua Turek can pick up and come away in his 3rd Paralympic Games. Turek. Here is Turek. Offensive foul called, the Dutch are cheering. Joshua Turek, the man penalised. And forward. He's lived and played in Madrid. Picks up his first personal. Op de North comes in. Van der Keulen as well. Van der Keulen, who got 8 points in game 1 against the Australians. Floated in and out of games so far. And the Dutch bench need to be at their strongest today. It's a 4-point game currently. And the USA are trailing. Korkmaz turns around. Trevon Jennifer. Van der Keulen up and nothing going, and Matt Scott just steals in and goes, I'll have the defensive rebound, thank you very much. What a player Matt Scott is. Out to Serio. Drops it for Scott, and he drops the 2 off the glass, and the USA are back within 2. And Scott steals as well, and the foul drawn, and the Americans are not having any of this from the Netherlands. I said the bench would have to be strong. Op de North into the game alongside Van der Keulen, and the USA suddenly have come flying back in here. The Netherlands have called the timeout. 6-0 is the run from the USA to beat USA 16, Netherlands 18. Number 9 is Matt Scott for the USA. Doesn't go. The Netherlands will have the ball. One of the most famous faces in wheelchair basketball, Scott. Pogonwich inbounds to Korkmaz. Pogonwich, De Jong on the reverse. Korkmaz trying to work the Americans. This is good stuff from the Dutch. Pogonwich needs to look for Op de North, and needs to get in and out the key quickly. Van der Keulen tries to go around Trevon Jennifer. Nothing there, and that's great defense from the USA, and they race away with Scott once more, looking to tie up the game. Korkmaz comes out to him. The Americans have totally changed the dynamic of this match now. Steve Serio, they're behind, but it doesn't feel like they're behind, if that makes sense. Turek up and away, and Korkmaz grapples for the defensive rebound. De Jong gets stuck in the backcourt. Matt Scott's been pinned by Op de North. Korkmaz round Trevon Jennifer. No foul's the call, no foul works. Serio gets the defensive rebound. The USA can cut through the Dutch defences once more, and Scott goes racing towards the paint with Serio with the ball in hand. Now Turek. Turek finds Trevon Jennifer. Goes against Van der Kulen for the foul. It's his first foul of the match. The US weren't shooting, therefore they inbound the ball instead of getting free throws. Turek into the paint, down for two. And suddenly we've got a tight game on our hands, and the Americans are looking on fire here. Van der Kulen. De Jong blocks off for the Dutch. Oh, Scott comes flying in, lucky not to give away an unsportsmanlike there as well. Just flips himself back up into his chair. Sheer exuberance from Matt Scott. And from Southfield in Michigan. Led the Wisconsin Whitewater team to 3 national championships. Great Britain assistant coach Dan Price and the likes of Mikey Miller also on the Wisconsin Whitewater teams. Here is Scott once more. Jennifer, Scott, something's been spotted in the paint, this won't count. It's against Korkmaz. His first foul of the game, the team's third of the quarter. 5:21 left in the half, and at the moment the Dutch are in a bit of a drought currently. Turek, he isn't, but he doesn't go for him that time. De Jong, fortunate, sent the ball to Pog and switch, and Korkmaz, can he keep it in? No, he can't. He runs off the back end of the court. Unlucky there. Korkmaz was doing all he could to keep the ball in. Couldn't control his chair, and the chair just rolled off the back of the court, and USA and Matt Scott can come away once more. Scott over to Serio. Serio back to Matt Scott, who's in the paint, tries to get the shot up. It doesn't go, but he gets the foul on the plate. Played in the 2004 Paralympic Games. 4th in 2008, bronze in 2012 for Matt Scott, finally getting himself a medal. Since the first. Doesn't get the second. Bellas can collect. 19-18 the score. The USA have a 1-point advantage. They were a long way off in the first quarter. They fought back here in the second. Korkmaz. Dutch had that chance near the end of the first to go 10 clear. They missed it. The Americans brought it back to within 6, and ever since it's been all the USA. Korkmaz will have the ball on the US baseline. 2 seconds on the shot clock. If it goes, it's reset. Turek comes away. Serio, Scott streaming forward along with Lynch. Oh, Scott's in there. He won't get the ball back. Oh, he has. There's a whistle on the play. The Dutch are fuming. Bearded De Jong not happy with the call of Matthew Wells. 4 fouls to 2. The baseline ball for the USA. No shot was being taken. The American bench Not all smiles at the moment. De Jong, first foul of the match, and Matt Scott once more heads to the line, gets the first. Scott now 2 from 3 on the floor. Experience on the bench for the USA. Scott makes it 2 from 2. Takes it out now to 21-18 the score. Go on. Down the line goes Switch. Inside's Korkmaz, he won't use him. Bella's trying to find a space in the key, gets the ball over the top of Scott, up it goes and out it comes. Good pressure from the USA, and they've now got a 3-point advantage. They've got the ball and they've cracked the Dutch at the moment. Serio to Scott, 3:43 left in the half. Scott to Serio once more. Turek, Switch picks up. Switch cuts back on himself. Economics and marketing degree for the number 1, but the Dutch, whatever they do, can make that play look good. Serio will inbound the ball once more. Serio's highlight of his career, a bronze medal at London. He'll so want to get a medal of a different colour here in Rio. Makes the 2. The way the competition is opening up and the way the groups went down, you have to favour the USA. If they can get through here, they really will be one of the favourites. Unbeaten in the competition. The only team to be that way at the moment. De Jong. And once more, Turek comes away. 37 years of age. 3.5-point player, takes up 3.5 of those 14 total allowed on a wheelchair basketball court. Across the 5 players, and Turek adds another 2, and look at the Americans, they're pumped up. 25-18 the score. 2:22 left in the half, and at the moment it couldn't be going worse for the Dutch in this quarter. They came in 18-12 down, the Americans. They've gone 13-0 in the second, and the Dutch cannot buy a basket. And there's concern from man to man. Coach Weigman will do his best to work them out of this hole. They're still in the game, there's nothing to worry about. Serio and Turek just having a conversation. Steve Serio plays his basketball for Lahn-Dill in Germany, one of the top clubs in Europe, alongside Mikey Pate. Josh Turek at Bilbao in Spain. Jake Williams, the Rolling Devils of Germany. So many of these players make their livings in Europe, playing professional wheelchair basketball. They know each other very, very well on the wheelchair basketball leagues of Europe, playing in the European Cup competitions, which are so prestigious. It's where the best wheelchair basketball is played in the world, in the leagues of Europe. And the Dutch once more get no points from that return, and at the moment they've got nowhere to turn. 13-0 down in this second. Can the Americans close the Dutch out and zero them in the second quarter? We wait to see. Steve Serio's birthday, just the 8th of September. and 29. Here he is once more, Serio. Finds Matt Scott. Scott can't sink the two on that occasion. Currently with Porto Torres in Italy. Matt Scott, one of a few professional wheelchair basketball teams on Sardinia. Sassari being their local rivals in the Italian league. Pog and switch. Korkmaz. In and out it goes, and eventually it drops for the Dutch, and you could hear the relief across the Dutch in the stadium. USA 25, the Netherlands 20. They had an 18-12 lead at the quarter. The US had shut them out until that point, and we're inside the last minute now of this first half. Up and away from Turek, nothing coming. Long pass to Korkmaz. He also plays his basketball in Germany. The BC Baskets Club in Hamburg. 10 points to the game so far, but it's been a bit of a rotten quarter, this one, for the Netherlands. Serio looks for the three. Will it go? No, it won't. Scott can't take it. Turek can. Getting into the last 30. Serio once more. Fades inside the three-point line. Thinks about the long two. Thinks again. Takes it on and gets it. With it dropping around the rim a few times. Korkmaz. Look at the pressure from the Americans. Up the north. Plays for the Only Friends club in the Netherlands. Puts the hook shot up, and it nearly went for the number 8 up the north. And at the hooter. Wow, what a quarter from the USA. Tails well and truly up. 15-2 they went in that quarter, and they lead 27-20 at half-time in the men's quarter-final in the wheelchair basketball. Well, let's have a look at some of the game statistics so far, and there they are. 27-20, 39% for the USA, 39% for the Netherlands. 11 defensive rebounds to 15, 7 points from turnovers to 2. And the Netherlands, just 1 basket in the whole quarter. The Americans at the moment are in the box seat for a semi-final spot in the men's wheelchair basketball here at the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games. This is the Rio Olympic Arena. It's the 2016 Paralympic Games here in Rio De Janeiro. It's the wheelchair basketball, the men's quarter-final. If you missed the first half, you missed an amazing half of wheelchair basketball. The Netherlands were 18-12 at the end of the first. They then went 15-2 in favour of the USA, which meant the turnaround at half-time was a 7-point difference. USA 27, Netherlands 20. So far, the USA 39% of their field goals have been successful. Equally, the Netherlands 39% as well. It's all to play for in the second half. The Netherlands looking for a place in the semi-final, which would be a huge shot. They didn't qualify for Beijing, they didn't qualify for London. They won silver back in Sydney 2000. They lost the bronze to Great Britain in 2004, and ever since then, the last 12 years, has been worth forgetting for Dutch men's wheelchair basketball. That's the state of play against the bronze medalists from London 2012, the USA. In 2000, when the Dutch won silver, the Americans were busy winning bronze against Great Britain. Paul Scholz, buzzer beater, in the most painful of fashion if you're British. He rolled over halfway, he put the shot up as the buzzer went, and the three-pointer sunk. Sunk the Brits. It raised the Americans onto the podium. Got a long way to go yet to get a medal of the USA, but it's not an unlikely story. 27 USA, 20 the Netherlands. Time for the second half. Korkmaz. Hogan switch. Matt Scott grapples for the ball. Score remains 7 points of difference. Here comes Steve Serio back into the action. No doubt will be the big influence on the Americans. 10 points so far, leading scorer for them. Grunt gets in the way, as does the number 11 Bellis. Matis Bellis, 4.5-point player. 7 points against the Spanish here, doing his defending duties as well. Joshua Turek shoot the extra efforts. There's his professional basketballing. Spain. Currently with Bilbao. 29-20. Where did that Dutch lead go? Bellis. Korkmaz up in support. Look at how high the US defence is. Turek keeping Korkmaz at range. Jennifer, and also Matt Scott working back in as De Jong kept him out. Grun turns, Grun sinks it, well played. 29-22. 7 points now, the difference between these two. Matt Scott races forward once more. Cuts across the top, outside of the key. Turek, Serio. Names that surely deserve a medal this year, but names can mean nothing when you get to knockout stages of a Paralympic game. Trust me, stranger things have happened than the Americans going out here in the Paralympics. Poggin switch, it's nowhere near over yet, and at the moment the US have the 7-point lead, and if the Dutch continue to shoot like that, they're currently 10 from 23. They won't affect the Americans anyway. Scott. Up it goes, doesn't fall for Matt Scott that time. Korkmaz and De Jong and Poggen switch on the switch. USA, USA is the call from the stands. Now, what's the call from the referee there? There'll be a reset shot clock and the Netherlands will have the ball. Steve Serio, the man the foul was called on. Just nods in agreement. Milan Dillman. Korkmaz battles his way through. Lovely pass came off an American. 29-22, 7:48 left in the third. America aiming for the semi-finals, just as they got to in London. Go on. Scott comes in and causes him problems. Korkmaz misses the buzzer. Of course, great news for the top teams is the Canadians didn't even make the quarter-finals, the gold medalists from 2012. Whisper it quietly. There's half a chance Australia might miss the boat into the semi-finals as well if they can't make their way around Great Britain and potentially the tie of the quarter-finals. What a game that will be. Trek is continuing in substantial form for the USA here. Started his career in European wheelchair basketball in the professional game in Europe in 2005. 11 years on, he's still going. Korkmaz, nothing there. Lovely steal from the Dutch. At the moment, 9 points is the difference. De Jong and Poggen switch. Something needs to happen for this Dutch team soon. They lost to Spain in the last match, 48-66. A much better performance here this evening, a much more threatening performance here. I say this evening, it's mid-afternoon in Rio for these players. Scott. Serio. De Jong just almost knocking Scott on the nose, and you see Serio turn to the referee and query it. 33-22. Korkmaz comes forward as the Mexican wave spins around the stadium. Poggen switches on the ground and I think in some pain. Serio goes over to check on the Dutch player. Op de North returns to the match. Also, Mendel up the north, 4 points at 50% versus the Spanish. Leg amputee on both sides. Although I think the Americans would be glad to see him return. He hasn't had that much of an impact across the board, really, in any of the games that I've seen the Dutch play. In his 3 minutes 23 so far, no points yielded for Op de North. Poggen switch, he can be a different kettle of fish when he gets going. 4 points to the game. Korkmaz up and doesn't fall, and at the moment the Americans can run riot here if they really get going. Here goes Matt Scott. Control, precision. Serio spins out, well played, Steve Serio. Up and down for two. Nice shooting. 35-22 the score. Poggen switch. Oh, Trevon Jennifer just flipping out of his chair there. The foul goes way off the USA. Jennifer took his second Paralympic bronze in London against Great Britain. Formerly a successful track athlete and wrestler in high school. Go to the timeout. USA 35, Netherlands 22. Jennifer. Matt Scott telling Josh Turek how it is. Scott incredibly close to Mikey Pate. He's played right the way through the junior US team with him. Parapan gold medalist. The US want more than just a Parapan gold medal here. They want a Paralympic medal. There's no way demeaning the Parapan Games at all. This is the one the Americans came here to get their hands on. Jennifer up and down for two. Well played, Trevor and Jennifer. The 23 wheelchair basketball gold medal back in 2009. 5 minutes left in the third, just over. And at the moment, the Americans have got one wheel in the semi-finals. Scott. And this squad of 6 athletes that picked up the bronze and played in the semi-finals in London. Turek, one of them. 39-22 now. Josh Turek has had a superb game today. Hit 12 against the Germans, 15 against the Brazilians, and currently Turek 12 hit, 45% of his field goals. Pogon switch, nothing there. Turek grabs the defensive rebound for 7 for the match now. Serio, glass, drops, lovely play. The Americans are going to be uncatchable here, you fear. 16 points personal for the game now, and it's 41-22. The assist coming from Turek, and Serio, along with the likes of Matt Scott, really causing some headaches for the Netherlands. Korkmaz working his hardest. And he goes to Pogon switch. Korkmaz 10 points personal for the game. Across comes Van der Kulen, back to his captain, but Turek will easily pick up the ball, although the whistle then goes and something's been spotted by the referee. That might be what it is. Trevor Jennifer smiling as he has to make his way off court as one of his wheels is... And the tyres has gone. Just quickly takes the clip out the wheel. Quick release. Try and get it back in. And ask Steve Serio for some help as he needs one of his wheel clips. Jennifer, we wait for him to return. Played overseas from 2013 to 15 for Le Canet in France, which is a club that some of the Algerians played for as well. In comes Jake Williams, 2.5 point player as Trevor Jennifer is off, reacquainting himself with the right number of wheels. Right, Williams is an able deputy, but Trevor Jennifer. Scott up and down, it drops, and look at that now. Where have the USA gone? 43-22. Matt Scott in fine form. Korkmaz. It was just a minor blip for the Americans, just a small early headache. 18-12 down after the first. They bounced back 15-2, 16-2, and the Dutch have forgotten where the basket is currently. It shows the relative inexperience of this Dutch team. I've said it time and again in this competition. They are an improving, developing side. Lovely shooting once more from Turek to make the two. They're a developing side, but it's not yet the time of the Netherlands. They've not looked quite the finished article throughout this competition. They only finished 4th in the pool, which was an achievement in itself. But coming up against this American team, who they ran close to the Continental Clash in 2016 in Leicester, the United Kingdom. A 2-point margin. Not the same here today. Matt Scott. A sly look on his face. The Dutch will inbound. Pogon switch. And Bellas. Anton de Rooij. His wife will be in semi-final action for the Dutch women. Carina de Rooij wears vest number 14. The Dutch women will face Germany in the semi-finals. Played in the 2012 semi-finals, the Dutch female side ended up winning the bronze in London as Germany went on for gold. Those two have a huge rivalry. Turek off the glass. In fact, it's Jake Williams with the two. Another University of Wisconsin Whitewater member. Van der Keulen. Poggen switch back to Van der Keulen when the basket was wide open, and Van der Keulen sort of turns to him as if to say, White, give me the ball back, but he takes the points anyway. And the number two, assist from Poggen switch, the two from Van der Keulen, his first of the game. 47-24, 20 points to 4 in the quarter for the USA. Serio says, I'll have another two, 22-4. This is the biggest points margin for the USA in this match so far in a quarter. Van der Keulen too casual. And away comes Williams. 16, Williams was hit by a car whilst riding his bike. Now 25 years of age and helping the USA and Matt Scott book their place in a semi-final. There's no way back, surely, in the last quarter and a tiny bit for the Netherlands. They've only scored 6 points in pretty much 2 quarters of basketball. It's been a nightmare performance for them in the mid part of this game. Turek will inbound as the Americans look to close out the quarter. This game still with a 10-minute period to be played after this one, but the Americans have shut the Dutch out here. Turek has been instrumental. 14 points for the game, 6 from 13 in just over 10 minutes for him. Ian Lynch, a name we've barely mentioned, the one-pointer. Played in all 5 games for 1.6 points per game average. Poggen switch. Bounce pass around Matt Scott, who raises his hands as if to claim innocence on that one, but the referees disagreed. Poggen switch, Bellers. Bellers over to Van der Keulen. Van der Keulen up. Doesn't go this time. Matt Scott catches and away come the Americans. Poggen switch with the foul. Misses his 5th free throw. 3 from 5, successful. 5.6 seconds left in the third, and the Americans are very, very comfortable here in this matchup. Down it comes. Bellers gets the defensive rebound. Poggen switch looks for the hook shot. Will it go? No, it won't. And we close out the quarter with the score. USA 51. The Netherlands 24. I can't see any way back for the Dutch here. They've scored 6 points in 2 quarters of basketball. Is painful reading. USA were 6 points down after the first quarter. They now lead 51-24 with 1 to go. And they're the statistics so far. 50% place 31 of field goals, 56% 5 from 9 against 100% for 2 from 2 from the free throw line for the Netherlands. Defensive rebounds 19 apiece. It's all smiles for the USA. It wasn't that way at the end of the first quarter, though. And they look like they're going to book a semi-final spot. An achievement which their women have already done. The USA women's team will play Great Britain women. History made by Great Britain. They've never made the Final Four in a major competition. Ever. They have now. And they'll play the United States women. We're back for the fourth quarter. USA 51, Netherlands 24. Jared Arambula joins the game. Here he is. Jennifer into Gouge. The Americans starting to run their bench. They know they've picked this game off. Gouge, though, of course, started the game, as did Brian Bell, who returns. Bell, 11.8 points personal average for the tournament. 53-24. .26 the run for this second half. Where did the Netherlands go? 18 points they scored in the first quarter, only on 24 now. Gouge with another fantastic shot. 55-24. Poggen-Switch, born in Germany, now playing for the Netherlands. Cuts around the outside, up and down. Oh, that's better. But too little, too late, Robin Poggen-Switch. Three-point player. Plays for Mo in France. And the whistle goes on the plate. 55-26. Bellers looks on, almost horrified. Dolphins player from Germany, Trier Dolphins. In comes the number 10, Hans Pultos, 30-year-old, and Brian Bell. He plays for Brantia Cantu in Italy. Same club that Jordi Ruiz, the Spanish player, picked up a couple of Italian national championships with. Toes, Poggen-Switch. Up and out it comes, and Bell can come away. Just over 8 minutes now for the Americans to hold on here. 57-26. Arambula, oh, big foul there. Called offensive. Well, Arambula losing control of his chair. Going right call as well. Chose came across. Look at the response from the number 10. The 4.5-point player, the 30-year-old Korkmaz. Poggen-Switch. Korkmaz once more. Just almost throwing the ball away under pressure. Eventually finds a way around Jake Williams, but it's stolen by the Americans. Arambula to Williams. Williams, oh, he's trying to put Trevon Jennifer in. And Frank de Jong. Unsportsmanlike foul. Jennifer will go to the line for two. The US will get the ball back with 7:38 left in the game. 57-26 the score now. The Netherlands will not make it back from here. They've only scored 8 points across nearly 2.5 quarters of wheelchair basketball. This is unprecedented at any level of the game. Jennifer makes them pay with the second, turns away almost in frustration. 58-26 the score. Arambula comes across to inbound the ball. Plays in Italy for Varese. 26 years of age, Jake Arambula. Here's Poggen-Switch. Korkmaz tipped out of his chair by Jake Williams. Offensive foul called. Korkmaz frustrated. Boos ringing out. Not great to hear. And he's tried hard today. There's Korkmaz, what a first half. He had 10 points personal so far in this one. Turning over the ball 4 times. The Americans get the game back underway. Arambula to gouge, and that Williams to gouge. Here he is once more. Arambula's in the key. If it goes, it will be American ball. Ball to Gorn. And from Eltmar. Made his debut in the European Championships of 2009 in Adana in Turkey. Up and down it goes for Arambula. Casual. 7-point average for the tournament, and now 61-26 the score. Arambula made the 3-pointer. Poggen-Switch. Korkmaz trying to support. Back it comes to Korkmaz. Over De Jong, and now to play it will go. Toos tries to get there to keep it alive, can't do so. 35 points the difference now. The 3 attempt, not there that time. But Jake Williams, in his efforts to keep the ball alive, throws himself to the court. Never fear anyone watching this sport for the first time, although it's relatively unusual to see a player do that to himself as Matt Scott backs away. It's not deliberately to allow Williams to crash to the court, it's actually to stop him injuring himself on the front of Scott's wheelchair. Can be some fairly nasty injuries in the game. Goes the shot from Korkmaz, good for 3. That more than doubles the Dutch score for the quarter. It beats the score for the second quarter, and it's 3/4 of the score from the third. That tells you how bad the last 2.5 quarters have been for this Dutch men's team. 61-29, they'd scored 18 after the first. Gouge, up it goes, away it comes, and Op den North, who's been fairly average sadly today. Only 20 years of age though, Op den North. So a long time to prove himself yet, just 2.4 points for the tournament. Op den North. Korkmaz spins around Jennifer. Out comes Jennifer once more. Korkmaz, brilliant stuff to find Poggen-Switch. Poggen-Switch's pass inside is cut off by Brian Bell. And that aim of the top 5 for the Netherlands, well, the risk is going to become far greater because they're going to have to play off for just the spot they were aiming for. If they lose any games in the playoffs, they lose out on the aim of Robin Poggen-Switch. In comes Steve Serio once more. Serio has been instrumental today. The co-captain with Mikey Pay, 18 points to the game, Pay just 2. But he played well in the start of the game. Van der Keulen misses everything. Serio can come away. Pay, Serio. Looks to the pass, up and down it goes, but it will not count. Nate Hines. And he appeared in 4 of the 5 games so far. And the number 15 looked for the basket. It was unavailable to him. Stands 6'3" when out of his wheelchair. It's up a second Paralympic bronze medal at London. As the USA saw off the hosts, Great Britain. Hines tries to get him once more. Can't do so on this occasion. Korkmaz will come away with the ball for the Dutch. 61-29. Where did the game go for the Dutch? It was there for the taking in the first 18-12. And then the Americans just upped the intensity, and the Dutch could not live with them in the slightest. Korkmaz sinks another 2, and it takes it to 7 for the 4th quarter, and this is looking better from the Dutch. 10-7 in the 4th is at least respectable. 15-2, 24-4 is not for the 2nd and 3rd quarters, and the Dutch will know this. The Dutch women have a semi-final to come against Germany. The Dutch men will be going out at the quarter-final stage. Hines goes to ground, penalised for the offensive foul. Mustafa Korkmaz, 15.6 from 12, 1 from 2 from his 3-pointers. No free throws at all, no attempts. Here is Korkmaz. Van der Keulen. Hogan switch up. Down it comes. Hines gets fortunate as Opta North just drops the ball into Hines. And Steve Serio can waste some time for the Americans, and it's all about closing this one out and being clinical for the USA now. Over to Hines it goes, off the glass for 2, it counts as well, and the Americans are even further ahead, 32 points now. Well, you can pretty safely say that the Americans are going to take up yet another semi-final spot here in the Paralympic Games of 2016. Finished 4th in 2008. Finished 3rd in 2012, 3rd in 2000, and another semi-final spot coming their way. Bronze 96 also in Atlanta, when Australia beat Great Britain for the gold. Fine form of semi-final berths for this US men's team. Just the blip in Athens since 1996. Serio. Pay, back to Serio. Drops it in for Hines. Can't make the basket. Van der Keulen falls out as he's throwing the ball away, but the foul on the plate. And he hit hard on the ground. 2:40 left in the game. 32 points the difference. Likens will be pleased with how his team turned this around, and pleased with the fact that they will be sitting ready for whoever they face, Turkey or Brazil, the hosts or the bronze medalists. They finished 1 place below the USA in the World Championships in South Korea 2 years ago. Australia beat the USA there 63-57. I have to say, I feel the Australians look a little bit weaker here. No Justin Eveson anymore for Australia. Although they'll claim that's no big deal. Take a player of his status and standing out of any team in the world, and it will weaken you. And the likes of the USA will know that. And they'll know going into a semi-final, Turkey or Brazil, and then a potential final with whoever remains from Spain, Australia or Great Britain, the USA have every chance of a gold. Korkmaz. Out it comes, 63-33. history of American wheelchair basketball is one painted bronze, more times than not. Hogan switch. In the qualifying tournament, the Americans out-qualified anyone in the Paralympic Games by 36 points per game average, 62-39 against the the Canadians in the final there. Steve Serio, 18 points for the game, 30 points the difference still here. Gouch will go to the line. DeRoy, the 48-year-old, and it falls for him. 64-35, Anton DeRoy, making no mistake when his chance came. He's had limited opportunity, the one-pointer from Culemborg. Spinal cord injury from a motorbike accident a long time ago now. But the Americans, everything the Dutch throw at them, they throw it back. Mikey Pay. And it's now 66-35, and Pay has 4 for the game. Korkmaz throwing everything he can at the USA. Offensive foul against Serio, who nods at Matt Wells, the referee, in quiet appreciation of the referee's standing. 2 personal fouls. Mustafa Korkmaz affords himself a smile. And Serio knew exactly what he did wrong there, as did Korkmaz. 1:06 left. This one is done and dusted. The USA are going to yet another semi-final. It drops for Korkmaz on that occasion. The clock stops. 66-37 the score. Makes it 68-37 into the last 45. It's time for the Americans to go to their 5th of the last 6 Paralympic semi-finals. The only one they failed to make was 2004. Since Atlanta, their home games, they've taken 4 of 5 bronze medals in that time. They go for more in Rio de Janeiro. Playing in a time when Canada and Australia have been the dominant forces. They've had to share the bronze on a number of occasions. In fact, the bronze medal matches, I should say, with Great Britain. Those two. So often the bridesmaids, rarely the brides, and this time the USA make another semi-final, and you have to install them as favourites going in to whoever they play and whatever's to come. The Dutch started brilliantly. They went 18-12 in the first, but at the end of this quarter-final, there was only one team going forward after the first quarter, and that was the United States of America, and they've won it in convincing fashion. USA 70, Netherlands 37. Well, there are the statistics from the game. 52% played 34%. The USA didn't need any more than that. 11% of their three-point efforts went 1 from 9. Not much better from the Netherlands. 9 from 16 of the free throws going the USA's way. Matt Scott and co are in to yet another Paralympic semi-final. They have destroyed the Netherlands here today. And Lykin's team very much can fancy their chances going in. We know Spain are there to face Great Britain or Australia. What a quarter-final that is to come. Turkey and the host Brazil to face the United States. The USA have made 5 of the last 6 semi-finals. The only failure, 2004. They want more than bronze here in Rio. They want gold very much indeed. And who am I to doubt that they could not do that here at the Rio De Janeiro Paralympic Games 2016. With the likes of Scott, Turek and Serio on board. Brian Bell as well. Who's going to stop the USA? We wait to see. For the Dutch, they'll be back to fight another day. They're an improving side, they're a developing side. Their women have got a semi-final to come. They've won 4 bronze medals since 1996, and who would bet against against the USA winning more than bronze here in Rio? They've won their quarter-final. The USA 70, Netherlands 37. The United States of America are in the semi-finals of the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games.
Men's wheelchair basketball. Welcome to Rio Olympic Arena, and it's quarter-final action that we're solidly hitting. We have Great Britain taking on Australia, two of the great rivals of international sport. This is our next match. Australia runners-up in London to Canada. Great Britain finished 4th. So these are a couple of well-credentialed teams that expect to be in the competition at the pointy end of the tournament. And so it is with Great Britain and Australia. Australia to the left of your screens, Great Britain off to the right. Pretty good crowd building at Rio Olympic Arena, which is right now hosting some top-class wheelchair basketball. It's known to gymnastics, trampolining, rhythmic. Australians being introduced now. Australia still with the core of a high-quality team of recent years, but are they as good as they have been? That's the question being asked, having finished 3rd in their group. A surprise loss to Spain by 11 points. There's Chowdhury there. Simon Brown, Kyle Marsh. Brown and Terry Bywater, the co-captains of the team. Simon Munn, Bradley Jammer, Phil Pratt, number 11, high scorer for them, just under 9 points per game. And Sagar just over 14. Orogbemi there, Adi Orogbemi, key player, 2.5. Classification. So the Australians haven't shown exemplary form in this competition, and Great Britain probably feeling they're more of a chance now than they might have felt before the Paralympics started.
Just rock with us. Just rock.
So the formalities out of the way. Exchange of pins. And we'll have action in a couple of minutes from now in the quarter-final between Great Britain and Australia. So the starting fives for Great Britain. Terry Bywater. Jammer, Phil Pratt, Ian Sagar and Adi Orogbemi. There is the full squad. Banya, the coach, looks a little nervous and twitchy. He might as well be, because this is a sudden death game effectively. It's a quarter-final. The Australian starting five out of that. It's Bill Latham, Sean Norris, Tristan Knowles, Janik Blair and Matthew McShane. Ben Ettridge is the coach, trying to get this team through to the last four. Great Britain with a slight edge over Australia in a couple of key statistics through the group stages. Got a better free throw percentage and a better field goal percentage. Just recapping the starting five there for you for Great Britain. They do have more steals. Phil Pratt, bit of a master in that department. Starting five for Australia. Tristan Knowles, scoring around 21 points per game, is got the highest average points per game of anyone in the two teams. The other man in double figures for the Australians is Sean Norris. Great Britain went down 48-65 to the United States, who are probably favourites for the tournament now. The Australians also won 4 and lost 1. 64-75 they lost to Spain. Just eked out a 2-point win over Turkey. Australia third in Group A behind Spain and Turkey. The USA topped Great Britain's Group B. Brazil was third, GB finishing second. Not far away from a start then. Officials look happy. They've just got their own little team, haven't they, with the scorers and technical officials. Gustavo Matias, Jaime Oguera. Hope for a good, clean and perhaps high-scoring contest. Great Britain Superman present. At least he's got accreditation. That's good to see. He could always make a quick escape if needed. So no, he's all good. And we're all good to go in the quarter-final. The Rollers, as the Australian men's wheelchair basketball team is affectionately known. The women's team, the Gliders, although they're not here, are surprisingly missing out on qualification, having medalled in London, so that was a significant surprise and fall from grace, if you will. Australians do play a physical style of wheelchair basketball. They'll be looking to keep themselves out of foul trouble. Ready for the tip-off. Sagar against Latham. Sagar, Bill Latham. And we're underway in the quarter-final. Australia and Great Britain. The Australians come up with first possession. 10-minute quarters. See who can settle into some kind of scoring rhythm. Try to work one off the glass, but the rebound comfortably taken. Great Britain work it down the court for the first time. Comfortable shot taken by Sagar. And they're on the board. No pressure up the court from GB as the Aussies work it down once more. Second trip. Got a player on the deck trying to get the shot away. Was Tristan Knowles. And now the Australians can have the full complement of 5 up on the wheels. So a couple of misses first up for the Australians, whose field percentage hasn't been super special in the tournament so far. It's at 49% compared to Great Britain's 53%. Bit more time for the shot on that occasion for Tristan Knowles, and levels it up at 2 apiece. Early moments in this quarter-final. Bywater brings it up over halfway for GB. Bywater takes the long shot, and the rebound quickly. The outlet pass finds Knowles. Knowles just getting around the traffic. There's a lot of collision happening in the key. Norris involved in the action, gets himself up. There to take it. Favoured by the rebound, Australia. Not that time though. Gathered in by Bywater. Orogbemi. Have to. 2.5 gone. Couple each. A bit of wayward shooting from both teams early on. Reaching in, Orogbemi. So personal foul against number 15 for GB. Chain. Gets them going once more, Australia, as Norris works it to the elbow. 2 on him. 3-point attempt. And hands in looking for the rebound was Knowles. GB with a 4-on-4. And the shot's good for Abdi Jammer. Knowles through traffic. Shot from wide from Sean Norris. Bywater foul. 2 free throws to the Australians. Norris go to the line. Free throw percentage. Australia just 62%. 63 for Great Britain. Norris at 60% from the line. None from 2 to start today, though. expressed the wish for a high-scoring game. It's not happening yet. The shooting has been a bit average. And the rebound taken by Norris. After the attempt from Orogbemi. Oh, that one doesn't quite go. Brad Ness in the game, the big number 15 and captain for Australia. Time to make a few subs. Simon Brown's on. Brett Stivners for Australia. And we've got Ness at the line. Shooting about 67%. Nothing but net with his first. Calmly done. Back underway then. Shot. The pass in is fumbled and will be Australian ball. Ian Sagar under pressure, slipped through his fingers. A gear issue there for Knowles. Something not right. But we'll carry on. Trying to work it out of the backcourt without too many issues. Knowles. Shot off the rim. Fairly comfortable rebound for Great Britain as Sagar took it down. On the pass. And it was deflected off an Australian hand, so this will be a Great Britain ball from the side. Bywater to come over and take it. Pratt, to this point, kept fairly quiet, no points. Certainly a man that the Australian defence will have their eyes on. It should be a foul against Tyke Simmons. Draws the foul. It was against Simmons. Pratt has it now. Rebound taken in by Tristan Knowles. So a tumble in back play. And Tyke Simmons back upright. Stivners. Cross to Knowles. Good D from Bywater. Another shot off the rim. They're really struggling with their shooting at the moment. Ooh, get the shot away and they'll be going to the line. Ian Sagar. Sagar under heaps of pressure there. Bill Latham gives up the foul. The free throw awarded to turn it into a 3-point play. Still there. And 7-4. Knowles. Knowles, one-on-one to work with. No, just wheels it away from Bywater. Wasn't ready to take the shot. Not going to rush it. In a little bit of trouble early, Australia, with some poor shooting. And a 3-point lead to Great Britain, and a nice little steal there from Pratt. Pratt takes the shot, trying to do it all himself. Gathered in by Knowles. 4 minutes left, first quarter. Not much to show for their efforts, really, at least on the scoreboard. Knowles wheeling around, looking for an available pair of hands, forced to take the shot, and it's a good one. 2 points, he was right on the perimeter. Fouls by Orogbemi. So Latham checking out. There we go. Spare tyre time. Do it all myself. Yeah, that's how it's done. I don't think it was that easy on a car. So Norris is back in for Australia, placing Latham. Matt McShane. Plenty of time for the shot, but Ness takes the uncontested rebound, really. Oh, it's a bit ambitious. Kept in. Oh, great scrambling from the Australians. Ness was looking for the open man, put him under some pressure. Oh, what a basket. That's a real lifter. They're in all sorts of bother with that possession, and Sean Norris finishes it off and draws some of the Aussie crowd to their feet, and they take the lead. Chowdhury can't return the favour. Good navigation skills from Norris. Now he's checked just outside 3-point line. Looks to be a foul against Great Britain. See what's happening in the key here. So Chowdhury. Might actually be Brown attributed with that foul. That's H. Brown. He's in Harry. There's also Simon Brown. And the Australians suddenly out to a 4-point lead. With Norris getting the latest goal for Australia. And then Orogbemi gets a couple back for GB. So the scoring is suddenly freed up a little as Ness looks for some company. Ness take it all the way in himself, and from close range the captain does the job. Just under 2 minutes left in the first. Norris with 5 points and Knowles with 4 for Australia. Ness with 4 also. For Great Britain, a couple of points for Orogbemi. Also for Harry Brown, and 5 for Sagar. Possession stays with GB. Chowdhury does well to get rid of it. He's looking for a white singlet, and only found the opposition in the shape of Norris. Ness, quick pass. Knowles denied. Sort of feisty, fast-running game the Australians like to play, and has been missing for significant sections of the tournament, is just back spasmodically late in this first quarter as they take a break. At Australia leading 13 points to 9. Field goal percentage for Great Britain at 33. For Australia, the same. There's Norris completing that great work on the retrieval, and the ball seemed destined for the crowd. Real stuttering start to the match really by both teams. Now it's just starting to find its rhythm. Ness. Sagar did enough to make him dish off rather than take the shot. Ness now. Bywater takes the rebound. Bywater gets a clean shot away. And this was in the nice position for the rebound. Knowles gives it off to Norris. Norris a bit stuck. The shot's good though this time. Knowles. He's got 6 points now. A little bit of a worrying lead as far as Great Britain's concerned. They were able to put Australia off through the first few minutes. Shooting was poor, their execution not great. The shot from handy position for Bywater. The assist to Jammer. And the last gasp shot hits the backboard. So there we have it. 15-11 first quarter. Australia trailed early as they had a cold hand over the ball through the first few minutes, but they've come good, and they've got a 4-point lead at quarter time. Now the field goal percentage a little bit average on both sides. 2 from 4 at the free throw line, Australia. Converted 1 3-point attempt. Some of the action out of the first 10 minutes. Bywater, Jammer and Pratt playing most of the first quarter, over 7 minutes, and Sagar and Orogbemi on the court for the full complement. wheeling and positioning going on as we get set for the second quarter of this quarter-final between Great Britain and Australia. Sometimes happens, the players are a lot more ready than the clock is. Anyway, Chowdhury with a restart. Australian defence fairly well organised for this first play. And they force the turnover. Knowles credited with the steal. Ness needed all his height there. Oh, well, looked like the referee changed his mind there about whose possession it would be, but it was a clean turnover. It's given us a ball handling error against Ness. Seems a bit mean. No pressure over the shot. And there's a handy couple of points outside the paint from Marsh. Kyle Marsh with his opening points. Ness a bit trapped. Finds a free man. And Ness follows up to get the rebound. Reaches up over Chowdhury. Three-point attempt from Knowles was missed. Ness takes the offensive board. And 17-13. Chowdhury. Off the glass and it rims out. Not much luck there for Kyle Marsh. Looked a good shot. Norris sets off again. Have to bounce the ball every couple of pushes to avoid a travelling violation. That shot had a good look. Nicely rebounded that time by Chowdhury. Foul goes against Knowles. Latham's into the game. Simon Brown probably gets us going once more. Lead is 4, as it was at quarter time. Both teams have just picked up a couple of points since then. Chowdhury shown a little bit of avenue towards the basket and won't go. Rebound taken by Blair. Basket waved away. Crowd wanted it. Foul was quite early compared to the shot. Take your pick about when he was fouled. There were hands all over him. Knowles. Just wheeling away from the challenge was Sean Norris. He's now got 7 points. They really do rely on him a lot, the Rollers. Shot well short. He'll say that was a pass. And maybe Chowdhury should have done a little bit better there, but he's taken to the floor. Just secures himself back in the chair how he needs to be. And Chowdhury, the foul goes against him. So insult to injury. Not that he was injured, but you get my point. He was almost thrown out of his chair. Australia by 6, 3 minutes gone, second quarter. Seem to have recovered from their indifferent start, but there'll be more changes in momentum to this match, you can be sure. Great Britain with a real chance here of upsetting their arch rivals in all sorts of sport. Cricket, rugby, and today, wheelchair basketball. Sagar. He's now got 7 points. Lead trimmed to 4. As Latham looks it up the court initially. Norris looks for support and finds it. Stibners gets his first couple of points. So they're getting quite a few contributors now, Australia. Back out to 6, the lead. Great Britain will be very anxious, step up the defence, make sure the lead doesn't get any further away from them. Oh, great shot. Pratt. Outside the paint. Oh, the long bomb, that's a 3. Sean Norris up to 10 points now. Well, neither team could buy a point through the first few minutes. Now it's a little easier. Norris, he's 2 from 3 with his 3-pointers, so that would be a nice percentage to keep across the game. It won't happen, but he's at 67% at the moment from outside. Oh! He's just trying to roll that one gently in and didn't quite give it enough juice. Oh, and he gets the 2 there. So Pratt, 4 points. And I think he's off to the line because Latham has the foul. They have the free throw awarded. So GB, in a different fashion, reply to Australia's 3 of their own. Norris given some protection. He finds himself all the way to the basket. He's got hard work to do there, though, as the arms go up. And a couple of guys taller in the chair than he is. Pratt pulls up. Chowdhury, almost not expecting that one, or at least the pass went over his shoulder, but the work is finished well. Marsh with points 3 and 4. And Great Britain have got it back to 2. And turnover. Great Britain doing some really good work in the last couple of minutes. The lead was out to 6. Latham. Clean contact on the ball from Chowdhury. And Marsh insisting he didn't touch the ball. He might have touched his opponent's hand. Anyway, I think that's 9/10 a clean turnover, so we'll give it absolutely. So looking for a couple of stops here, prevent Great Britain from scoring and convert themselves. That's the way to build the lead. Simple instructions from the coach. It's one of those things that's always easier to say than do. a very positive message coming from Ben Ettridge. See if the players can deliver on it. Great Britain actually leading this quarter 11 points to 9. They were down by 4, back to 2, down by as many as 6. Pratt. Double teamed there. So no foul on that. See how precise the passing must be in this game at this level. Another couple of points for Great Britain, and Sagar has 9. The Australian scoring machine has just stopped. You like Norris's shoes? They're pretty bright, aren't they? Norris quickly into double figures scoring. Josh Allison into the game. Well, it's like a drought in the outback, scoring for Australians at the moment. Just haven't got it happening. Five on the shot clock. Oh, swish, if you don't mind. That's the way to break the drought. Stibners makes the 3. And there's a third foul from Chowdhury. Got himself in a little bit of bother in that department. That's not a dislocation. Put the finger back in. It's no fun. I've only done it the once, but there's no joy in it, I can tell you. Don't let anyone try and convince you this is a non-contact game. You can see it's not. Ball rims out. I just feel a little for the player when that happens. Chowdhury. A little bit of pressure on the shot here, down to 7 seconds. Chowdhury pulls the trigger. Nearly made a mess of the rebound, Australia, but instead they're breaking out quite quickly now. Got a 3-on-3. Defensive troops arrive for GB. 2.5 left in the second. Once again, the ball has a couple of looks and stays out. Stibners with the attempt. Chowdhury just lost the handle there for a moment. Swings it across to Pratt. A foul on Russell here. Sean Russell, first personal foul for him. Time for another chat. 27-24. Quarter going the way of GB at the moment, 13 points to 12. Sagar still leads scorers on the GB side of the ledger with 9. Australia at It's Norris with 10, Knowles with 6, Stivner's 5, Ness 6. Pratt's got 5 for GB and 4 for Marsh, along with that 9 I mentioned of Sagar. Not seeing the three-pointers go. Australia's actually 3 from 7. Not afraid to have a crack from downtown. A couple of minutes left before half-time. Wow, this is a useful little pick-up from Sagar. Gets the 2 points. Blair is attributed with the foul. Let's see if they can pick up the bonus. It's to draw level. Hardly troubled the net, that one. Sweetly through. Good tight game, just how you want it in a quarter-final. Aussies pick up a good couple of points with Blair getting his first 2 of the game. Janik Blair. Chowdhury with the ball behind his back to protect it, does a good job. Finds the open man, and 29 all. Marsh with 6 points for GB. Knowles. Inside the last minute. Shot clock down to 8. Hits the rim a bit hard. Knowles with a miss. Rebound for Pratt. Chowdhury dishes off. Pratt gets it back and it won't go. Oh, good tip. But they missed 2 from shootable range. And the Aussies will try and make what might be their last possession. They can turn it into a couple or 3 points. Seven on the shot clock. That one had to go, and it did. Russell gets his first points. Sean Russell. 2 seconds. Get the shot away like that. Oh, nearly did. Banked it off the glass. Not quite. So really good second quarter. The game's opened up nicely. Some fine play by both teams. We'll give Great Britain the quarter by 18-16. Australia leads it 31-29 half-time in the quarter-final. Players take the long break. So a quick look through the stats, and the shooting percentage has lifted appreciably, 42 and 41%. Some good three-point field shooting from the Australians, 3 from 7. GB though, a bit better at the line, 3 from 3 there. A few steals, rebounds, not much in that. 6 points from turnovers from Great Britain. They're a little more productive in that area. So 31-29 Australia, absolutely wide open quarter-final here at the Rio Olympic Arena. Hope you're enjoying it. Second half not far away in this men's quarter-final between Great Britain and Australia. Wheelchair basketball at its finest. Good, tight opening half. 31-29 Australia. They've enjoyed a bigger lead than that at times after making, I think it's fair to say, was a stuttering start to the game. And then the match settled into its more natural rhythm. Had some fine play from both teams. No one's really in foul trouble except perhaps Gaz Chowdhury for Great Britain, who's picked up 3 fouls. But otherwise, it's been a fairly cleanly conducted game, I think it's fair to say. Away we go, second half. Place in the semi-finals awaits the winner of this one. And that'll be an early foul against Sagar. That's his second. There, moves it in. Oh, shot. Well, the pass was badly directed from Norris. Pretty good turnover here for Great Britain to make the most of, and last gasp foul from Blair was a bad one on Bywater. As this could be Great Britain taking the lead here if he goes to the line, which he does. So Blair, that's actually his third foul. Up go the GB fans. There'll always be some friendly banter between the supporters when these two teams come together. And this for the lead. Never looked like missing. Beautifully taken. Try and trap Bywater in the key there, but he's escaped. Norris. This gives it back to Norris. The shot won't go. Bywater takes another rebound. That'll be his 4th defensive rebound. Oh, sweet shot this time from Abdi Jammer. GB by 3, and I don't know if it's too early to call a timeout, but these are worrying moments for the Australian coach, Ben Ettridge. Gone from 2 up to 3 down in 90 seconds. That's a bit better. Knowles. First points of the second half for Australia. Beautiful pass. Not wasted either. So another couple for Pratt. He's up to 7 points now. One player out of action for the Aussies. Oh, well kept in. The miss was from Knowles. Give the defensive rebound to Bywater. Pratt looking for a mismatch. Thinks he's got one. And Great Britain out by 5. Real change coming over this match in the early minutes of the third quarter. Down is McShane. Time to change it up a bit. Some new personnel perhaps. As Ness comes in for Latham. He's the big man and captain of the Australian side. They just won't go at the moment. Bywater, yet another rebound. That's his 6th defensive board. It's proving a handful all areas of the court. Pratt, short, hard off the rim. Long outlet pass. Pretty straightforward for Knowles. And he's into double figures. 10 points now for Tristan Knowles. Oh, shot from outside. That's a 3. And Bywater is doing it all at the moment. Very strong. Both ends. Taken 6 rebounds. And he's got 8 points. A bit much on the pass. Off Australian hands. Turnover. And Great Britain with a chance to add to their 6-point lead as Stibners comes in. Knowles takes a break. And perhaps the coach wasn't too pleased with that pass. It came out of the hands of Knowles and the turnover. Great Britain certainly finding their game rhythm earlier than Australia in this third quarter. 41-35. Minding it was 31-29 Australia at half time. Sagar rims around and drops, and he's pumped at the moment as Great Britain go out by 8. It's all happening here at the start of the third. Aussie's in trouble, stepping up the defensive effort as well. Great Britain. That's a little bit of a settler. There's Blair. That's his second field goal. Great Britain moving the ball around very nicely. Won't go for Bywater this time. So the Australians need a couple of stops and a couple of conversions. He's finding this resolute British defence hard to crack at the moment. Work one off the glass, he does. Sean Norris. A dozen points for him now. Will be working hard on another stop. Oh, there's a foul against Ness. Wasn't too subtle either. He didn't have to appeal too hard, Terry Bywater. I think we could all see what was going on there. Taking the opportunity to chat to his team. Unsportsmanlike foul, it is indeed. 2 free throws awarded. Gets the second. Bywater rejoins the fray. So of course they get possession back on top of the 2 free throws after that brand of foul. We'll get another 2 points here. And the Australians finally get their hands on the ball. GB leading the quarter 15-8. It's Australian possession. Sagar saying, how? Why? It can't be right. Players always feel that way. Hearts are pumping. They've got a lot invested in the outcome. They want everything to go their way. It was ever thus. And the Aussies just clawing their way back into this third quarter, which they started very sluggishly indeed. Vemi brings it up the court for Great Britain. Oh, good ball in. Bywater doesn't miss too many from there. He's under all sorts of pressure. Ness pleading his case. So Ness, it's second foul. Sagar with the 14 points, playing very nicely. He, Pratt, Bywater, real stars of this Great Britain team. Aussies in a bit of bother here. Sean Russell, Stibners. Stibners trying to get his hands on it without fouling, but not this time. So Stibners the foul. A couple of free throws coming the way of Sagar this time. Sagar. That's his first miss at the line. He was 2 from 2. Australia a bit fortunate that he missed both there. Got the numbers here, Australia, unless they make a mess of it. Well, he got some of the hand, didn't he? Sagar. Stibners draws the foul. Third foul against Sagar. Sagar is probably closer, sorry. Stibners to the line. See how Australians go here. First visit to the line for Stibners. .50% return. Australia's 2 from 6 at the charity stripe. They need to do better than that in a tight game. Given the defensive rebound to Stibners. 5 upright players again. Shot clock inside 7 seconds. He wants to take a shot. 4 left. And Stibners fouled again. Might go against Simon Brown this time. Indeed it does. So it seems like only moments ago that Stibners was at the line. It's because he was. got the deficit back to 1. After Great Britain enjoying a lead of half a dozen at one point. So a break called in proceedings. Chance for coaches to address the troops. A bit of an ugly trend happened here for Great Britain after they started the quarter so brightly. They were all over Australia in the first 3-4 minutes. Knowles wheeling and dealing, finding the basket. There's the ubiquitous boxing kangaroo. If you don't know its history, it really emerged into the Australian sporting landscape in the early 80s around the America's Cup sailing campaign of 1983. And for good or bad, better or worse, it's been with us ever since. GB with possession, 44-43. Aren't we setting it up for a great last quarter? As they extend the lead to 3. And the Australians reply immediately through Tristan Knowles. Thought about it, comes in a little closer, does Phil Pratt. So Pratt to the line. Got all the skills, Pratt. Dozen points for him now. Make that 13. So back out to a 3-point lead. 90 seconds left in the third. British fans asking for better defence. Not an over and back violation, was knocked out of his hands by the defence. And under shot clock pressure, the Australians come up with the miss. Chowdhury pretty much at the free throw line. Drains it, and back out by 5. They've really steadied nicely here, Great Britain. The Australians made a good run at them. And a bit flat, not a good arc on that shot. Chowdhury. Great Britain with a chance to get away a late shot and maybe keep some pressure on Australia not to score. They could move it out to 7 here. A few seconds left on the shot clock. Has to be quick to get the shot away. Drawn. There's next to nothing on the clock. One thrown up in hope. And a great third quarter for Great Britain. They won that quarter 23-14, so they've actually won both the second and third quarters, and they deserve their 52-45 lead, and the Australians in plenty of trouble going to the fourth. Stats just looking better and better for Great Britain. Their shooting percentage is up to 47%. Some of this action out of the third. Bemi scoring. Australians have had a lot of trouble with that man Pratt. Australia's field goal percentage sitting at 41. It's sort of respectable, but below their tournament average. 49, and Great Britain's shooting across the tournament 53%. They're below that as well, but they're better than the Australians and closer to that. They're 47%, 52-45. It's going to take a big effort from Australia to get back into this one. Ten minutes left in the Paralympic competition for one of these two teams. Unless, of course, we go to overtime. Nice setup on the shot for Great Britain. It all went smoothly until... Ooh-wee, that's an interesting foul on Tristan Knowles. Gets up uninjured though, as he tumbles to the floor. Cut off at the pass by Phil Pratt. It's only his first personal though. Oh, nice negotiation of the wheelchair there by Norris. 6 seconds on the shot clock, got the shot away. Pratt comes in to take the rebound. Collision of chairs, and they both get up quickly. Foul goes against Knowles, second for him. Fans of Australian team, the Rollers, will be starting to wonder where the comeback's going to come from. The large parts of this match they've been outplayed. They've had trouble creating open shooting opportunities. Segar up to 18 points now. Give a big tick to the British defensive effort here. The Australians getting more and more frustrated. 9 is the lead. Getting themselves under all sorts of pressure with the shot clock. Now, shot comes away and won't go. So there is the story. Oh, solid foul. Stibner's on Pratt. He's all right. Doing him for pace and manoeuvrability, wasn't he? His great skills in the chair. And this is an unsportsmanlike foul. A couple of free throws coming and possession for GB. So the discipline is going and the match is slipping away from the Australians. Still 8:26 to go. That's a lot of time in basketball, but it's pretty clear what's going on. One of the two, and they'll get possession on halfway. Second unsportsmanlike foul from the Australian team. Ness was the other. Pratt. Just can't keep him quiet. Gets his pass away to Chowdhury. Chowdhury muscles in a bit closer. Won't go. Ness pulls it down. Must score possession this for the Australian team. GB hustling back on defence. Just too slow to get organised. Ness. Won't be wanting to shoot from there, and they turn it over again. Great Britain. It's all going nicely for them. Chowdhury, if this goes. Oh, and it does! Almost spun out, and it dropped. He had a little bit of bad luck. A couple of close shots earlier in the match, so maybe he was due one to drop. That was a 50-50. And 57-45. Great Britain by a dozen. Looking good. Finally. Ness gets one to drop. So they go with 18, and Pratt 14. We've got a couple on a dozen for Australia, Knowles and Norris, but their hands have been cold the last 5 minutes or so. Don't quite control the rebound, Australia, and it's back with Great Britain. Pratt thinks about it, thinks better of it, and they gather around him. Man open at the free throw line. That was Kyle Marsh. Getting plenty of opportunities to get these points. Still it won't go. But Sagar tapped the rebound away. They're just chewing up the clock here, and another couple of points, and they're out by a dozen. Not even close, I'm afraid, and they need some three-pointers to go. Time is now on Great Britain's side. Blair. Nope. And every missed shot being cheered by Great Britain fans. And Sagar insisting he was in the act of shooting, and officials are having none of that. He's got half a case, I suppose. It's always worth a try. Timeout at 59-47. You see a way out of this for the team in green and gold. It's hard to imagine one, but Ben Ettridge will have to talk one up and see if he can get the players to buy into it and execute. It looks very good for GB, progressing to the semi-finals.
There's no back kick. We've got to get chairs here. We've got to be out early. Take away that time so that it isn't the second and third pass that's beating us. Okay? Great job getting out, but we're giving them too much time to move it on. All right?
There's the shot of Chowdhury that rimmed around and around and dropped. Pratt has had a wonderful quarter. Top match from him. Close to, if not the best on court. Sagar will be at the line. He's been good on the board. He's been good picking picking up those baskets and free throws, and he's got 19 points now. Ness. Australians grateful for that small mercy of him not converting both. 13, the biggest lead of the match. Ness picks up a couple. Can achieve a lot in 5 minutes, but you've got to be in the form to do it. And we haven't seen it in the second half from Australia. They've been significantly outscored. Took the third quarter 23-14, Great Britain. And some very worried faces on this bench. I'd say at half-time, when Australia led 31-29, they're going to be in for a tight second half. Well, Great Britain have made sure that hasn't happened. They've just taken control of this match with great defence. They've frustrated Australia into mistakes, turnovers and poor shooting. And they've converted their own opportunities just like that. Just shooting 40% from the field, Australia. Well, that one helps. 47% from Great Britain. They're 9 from 14 with their free throws, and a lot more of those. Australia 4 from 8. So there's part of the story. Four minutes left. Great Britain surely can nurse it home from here. A couple more baskets, all they need. Put the issue to bed. Soak up some time while they do it. Chowdhury, yes. He's got half a dozen now. They've had so many solid players, Great Britain. They'll be struggling to pick out someone who's had a poor game. Really been up for a team performance. Oh, that's come off the head. I think that might be Australian possession. It is. You won't see that too often. Kyle Marsh wasn't looking at the ball. He was taking care of his man, so off his head. That's fine in another sport. Time on the shot clock for the Australians. Oh, I don't know about that one. That could be another unsportsmanlike foul. That's seriously not okay, and nobody wants to see that. I know the circumstances are pretty desperate for Australia, but Tristan Knowles, that's not his most subtle moment in wheelchair basketball. Just been driven to desperation by the game situation. They've been outplayed in most aspects. Pretty happy looking Great Britain squad at the moment as they lead at 66-51 with a couple of free throws to come and possession as well. Stopping Sagar. It's part of the mission, but I think it's any improvement now is going to be too little too late. Chowdhury, a couple of opportunities. Unfortunately, a double miss from Chowdhury, but possession is with GB. Three minutes left. 3 and change, to be fair. Pratt. Oh, that was a pretty good D from McShane. Put the pressure on the shot. Well, you can't be missing those close-in attempts. It's a pretty good look at a layup. So Russell missing there. Pratt goes to the floor. So no foul out of that. Chowdhury given benefit of the defensive rebound. GB by 15. Under 3 left. Foul goes against Russell. That's a little better from Chowdhury. Missed his last 2, remember, after the unprofessional, unsportsmanlike foul. Well, both really. Well, that should not happen. You've got a 2-on-1 underneath the basket. Pratt gathers in the rebound. He's a quality player. Pratt seems to play above his classification of 3. He is everywhere. He's great nuisance value. There's nothing he can't do. And the Australian campaign grinding to a halt here at the hands of a much better Great Britain team. Chowdhury chases down the rebound. Pratt happy to use up a few seconds. And the Australians, well, as they must, I suppose, in this situation, foul early. I hope the free throws miss and they get possession back. But 16 down with 2 1/4 left. I like this camera from the opposite end. Gives you a nice look at the flight. Chowdhury down and up again quite quickly. Oh dear, oh dear. What more needs to be said? The Australians are off their game in pretty much every department since late in the second quarter. They had a pretty useful lead, Australia, early in the second quarter after 15-11 at quarter time. Pushed it out to half a dozen, and then a little comeback from Great Britain meant they only led by 2. So it was 31-29 at half time. Great Britain actually took the second quarter 18-16. Then the game was turned on its head. Great Britain's intensity and defence and their own ability to create scoring opportunities became clearer, more productive. 23-14, they won the third quarter. They led 52-45. And they've increased a 7-point lead to what is now 18. So it's not a huge surprise to me that Great Britain is going to win the match, but the margin is. This is impressive. There'll be some serious examination of the campaign by those men and others after the final whistle in the days and weeks ahead. Where did it all go wrong? Silver medalists in London 4 years ago, and they won't be making an appearance in a medal match. As Pratt just adds a little more to this now embarrassing scoreline for Australia. 71-51, and Pratt with 20 points. And Sagar with 23. Last minute, not too much point. Australia fouling at this stage, although they do. And the basket counts. Well, there's no chat from the Australians. They're well beaten. Sagar wants to be top scorer in his team, and he will be. He's 26 to Pratt's 20. But not that we make too much of those bragging rights. It's been a wonderful team effort. Now look at the joy on the Great Britain bench. They're all smiles. The job is as good as finished. It was some time ago. The Australians aren't even bothering to challenge the final few seconds here. And the celebration starts early. Great Britain have not just beaten, they have thrashed Australia. 74-51. A staggering scoreline. A thoroughly deserved result. And the Aussies can hang their heads after that performance. All credit to Great Britain. They were better all over the court. And those fans cannot believe the scoreline. They're blinking, looking again, blinking, and seeing that Great Britain has beaten Australia by 23. Through to the semis they go. There are talking points about whether Australia came away with the right team. Controversial omissions. Enough of that. Let's give all credit to Great Britain. 74-51. They win this quarter-final impressively. And it'll be great to see what more they can do as they get to the semi-finals. Great Britain lifted their field goal percentage to 49. Australia's dropped to 38. 7 steals to 3. They ended up being dominant on the boards as well, Great Britain. And scored 20 points from turnovers to none. Goodness me. 11 from 21 at the free throw line. So Great Britain goes on to meet Spain. The United States yet to be informed of their opponent. They look for the Turkey-Brazil match to decide that. Goodness, won't Great Britain taken some confidence out of that performance? I feel they can beat anybody after that. Although, of course, they lost fairly handsomely to the United States early. They thank their fans. Fans thank them. They've given them great value. Few things Great Britain sporting teams like more than beating Australia, but if they were to go a bit further and then a bit further again and win a gold medal, well, that'll be even better again. Sagar and Pratt, absolutely solid. They've got their own little dance going. we just wanted to congratulate them, but they hadn't finished. And a final thank you from the Aussies. Well, the scale of the humiliation perhaps best underscored by the fact that Australia in that last quarter only scored 6 points. Yes, 6 points. And they were beaten ultimately 74 to 51. And Great Britain will move forward with a lot of self-belief. Fans who paid good money to come and see the Australians today walk away disappointed and puzzled really by that performance. But that can be sport. That's what it was today. And we give all credit to Great Britain for the way they executed. 74-51. Hope you enjoyed it. There's more wheelchair basketball to come from the Rio Olympic Arena, and we hope that you might be able to enjoy that with us. But for the moment, it's goodbye from here.